now, guys. Well, it's buffering again. Alright, you know what? So here's what's going on. I can't think of anything else that could be causing it. They're laying new lines outside right now. T-Mobile 5G. Right across the front of my property. As we speak. I'm thinking that's interfering with my connection. So, I don't know. How far behind are we here? Yeah, exactly, Nathaniel. It's going to be a Kenny fixing stream marathon. Oh, God. So, I'm trying to fix it, guys. I'm working on it. I'm trying to disable everything that's in background that could possibly be using resources. Try to free up some stuff. Oh, that's interesting. It says I'm not connected to the internet. Obviously, I am. Yeah, so... Hi, Christy! Yeah, exactly. It was working fine. So what's different? The only thing I can think of that's different, guys, is, like I said, they're laying brand new line out front. Yeah, so this is about a 2 to 3 minute lag. All the 37's coming back, so yeah, I think maybe the 5G line they're putting out front right now is what's interfering. I don't know. I can't understand what could be different from my Saturday morning test to now. I just don't get it. It was working fine. Yeah, I wish I could, Bill. Yeah. So, it's better. It's getting better. It's, it's definitely trying to catch up. The error message goes away on occasion. So we'll just let's just go with it. I think this is the best I can hope for right now. No, I've got it's on a hardwire. We're not on a Wi-Fi. It's a direct cable to the to the to the feed line. So I'm just looking to make sure everything's connected. I sure hope that didn't come unplugged. Well, it's plugged in. Yeah, no, we're hardwired. We're not running a Wi-Fi. Yeah, it could be that too. It could just be a lot of YouTube being used tonight. So I disabled a bunch of stuff running in background to see if that would help. So we'll see what's going on. So I've got some news. Couple of things. I don't know if you guys remember a couple. I guess it was almost a year ago. I had bought a drone. You know, one of those cheapy, you know, DJI copies that I really liked, and I lost it. I was doing a search and rescue with it, and I lost it. Yeah, I need a beer for sure. And so it was one of these, you know, return to home. You know, if it lost signal, it came. It was a very good, you know. It was I think it was $101. GPS. You know, if you set it on a mission and go out until it ran out of range, it automatically came home. And it worked flawless. It was a great little cheap-ass drone. I got it from Banggood. And I went on a search and rescue, and I wasn't high enough. And I clipped the top of a tree. And it tumbled into the trees, and I couldn't find it. I looked for 2 weeks, and I couldn't find the damn thing. So I was really bummed. So I went on Banggood. And I've been on Banggood several times, you know, seeing if I could still get it. After it happened, I could have still bought one, but they had jacked the price way up. So I was going to wait till the price came back down. And then I forgot about it. And some more months went by, and then I went back out there, and there was another one that came with a camera. Mine was called an X, the letter X, 16. And then they had an X21. And the X21 came with a camera. Good night, Shadow. Have a good night, buddy. And but it was too much money. They wanted a lot of money for it. So I didn't buy that one either. So the other day I went back on looking again. And Mickey, what's up, buddy? And they have a one now. The new replacement one's called the X22. Mine was white. This one's black. It comes with a 6-axis gimbal and a camera. And it has the follow me option. It also has the circle me option. Plus the return to home and all the other goodies that it had before. And it was only $122. So I bought it. And the best part about this particular drone is it uses standard 2200 3S battery packs. It doesn't have some fancy ass high dollar battery that you got to put into a special charger. It uses your standard 2200 3S battery pack. So if you guys want to look this thing up, it's called the letter X 22 on Banggood. Don't look anywhere else. Nobody else has it. Well, they might have it, but not at a good price. It's $300 everywhere else. But Banggood had it for $120. I think it was, well, another thing, guys. I don't know if you've downloaded this app, but you got to do it. It's called Honey. Just the way it sounds. You know, the word honey. Honey. And it's an app that looks for coupons. When you shop online and you go to checkout, the Honey app will automatically look for coupons that could be applied to whatever it is you've got in the cart wherever you're shopping. And it found me a coupon. It saved me $25 on that purchase. I don't know if I used it on that drone purchase or No, it was not. I bought an RC truck. I'll get to that in a minute. And it found me a $25 coupon on the truck. So anyway, so the drone's on the way. The only reason I bought it is because it's a real 2.4 gigahertz radio. It's not Wi-Fi. The camera's Wi-Fi, which I don't care about that. That's okay. But what I bought it for is I like it for going out search and rescue. You know, if somebody crashes, you know, we can walk out to close to where he was. I can, you know, set my waypoint. This is where I want it to land. From that location, take off, go over and circle around and see if I can see it from the air. And as long as I'm high enough, which I wasn't when I lost my other one, if it gets low on battery, it's going to come back and land automatically. So I won't lose it again. And it's just a really cool, and it was I want to say it was like $125, $130. Something like that. I forget. With a coupon or whatever I got. I don't remember how I got it. But anyway, so check it out. Check out the Honey app. If you haven't downloaded it, guys, just do it. Trust me. It just runs in background. You don't know it's even there. And then you're going to go somewhere and shop. And when you put it in your cart and go to check out, it's going to pop up the Honey app. And it's going to say, looking for a coupon. And it's going to start a search. And you let it do its search, and if there's a coupon available, it'll find it, and it'll apply it to your order, and you're going to save a ton of money. So, it's not, listen, it's got great reviews. If you guys want to go check it out before you get it, that's fine. It's gotten great reviews online. It's a super great thing. I can't believe it saved me $25 on the truck. So go check out the drone on Banggood. It's called the letter X 22, and so I had that coming. So that's I can find my other drone. So I'm gonna use it to go do a search and rescue, and it's fun just to fly it around. It's really cool when I go up 400 feet and then head out. And I just fly it until it's out of sight. We lose sight of it. It's gone. Everybody's panicking. Oh no, you lost your drone. I turned the radio off and set it on the ground. I said, no, it'll be right back. And they all look at me like I'm nuts. And here it comes. Yep, I turned the radio off. No kidding, guys. I turned the radio off and set it on the ground. And all of a sudden, here it comes. And it comes right back over. It hovers above us, and it lands exactly where it took off from. It's for $120 now, and it comes with the gimbal and a camera, and I mean, it's a no-brainer, guys. You know, if you wanted a drone just for doing search and rescue stuff, listen, you want to go up and inspect your roof. You know, you want to go up and see if there's a hole in your roof, or if there's something on your roof, or you want to. It's got so many uses. Fun to fly around, but it kind of is. But you can just do so much with it. And I love the one I had. I bought the X16 didn't come with a camera, so I put my own camera on it. And I was on a search and rescue mission for something else, somebody else's thing, and I lost my drone. And yeah, Kenny remix. So anyway, so I got the drone coming. It's very cool. It's just like the one I had, but better. It's got more options. So it's going to be wonderful. I recommend you guys buy it. It's a really good product. I really enjoyed it. I brought it out to the field and sold 6 of them out there, the old one, because everybody fell in love with it for the price. It was, they just couldn't, for $101, GPS, return to home. It's got altitude hold. It's got everything. It's It works just like a DJI. It's 2.4 gigahertz. It's not a Wi-Fi. You know, you don't use your phone to control it. It comes with a transmitter. You know, it's just awesome, guys. It really is. And you know, for that kind of money, you know, even if it's junk, it's worth a shot. Hell, the gimbal alone, you know, for 120 bucks, it's not too bad. So that's the first thing I bought recently. I bought all kinds of stuff. So I'll tell you about some of it. Oh, you have a Parrot Bebop? Really? God, that thing was expensive, wasn't it? Damn, that's cool, Dave. Yeah, that was a cool drone. I remember when Flight Test went to Parrot and they were getting the grand tour of the place and everything on that particular drone. So that's kind of cool. I'm gonna call you tomorrow. I wanna talk about that drone. So I'm gonna call you tomorrow. Unless you want to do a Zoom later. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I want to talk to you about that. That's pretty cool. So so that was the first thing I bought. Well, then there's another thing I wanted. You know, I wanted, ever since I won this little truck from Chuck G. I hope Chuck's still in here. I sent him a message the other day. I'm really loving that little Jeep. You know, I told him I call it my pillow crawler because I just run it around on the bed. You know, it's very little. I don't want to get the tires dirty and then bring it back in the house. This is my indoor crawler, okay? So it goes right up the pillows and over the clothes and whatever I throw on the bed, it just crawls right over it. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm chasing the dog around with it. You don't know what to make of that. Oh, you ordered another? All right, Ben. That's okay. I ordered 3 planes. I'll get to that in a minute. What did you order? I'm curious. What did you order? So, I have a bunch of racing quads, and that's what I enjoy. This is strictly a tool. Okay, I bought this as a tool. I want to use it to go look for, you know, one of my guys I fly with lost his airplane, and I'm hoping I can see it from the air with this drone. So when the drone gets here, I'm going to go out and see if I can find his airplane. Because I'm really bummed that he lost it. So I'm going to go see if I can help him find it. So, Air Marshal, what do you think of the camera? Not bad, huh? This looks pretty good. So anyway, so I wanted a crawler truck, but I didn't want just a crawler truck. I wanted it, you know, there's a versatile truck, and this particular truck has gotten a ton of reviews. And I did a lot of research on it, and I bought it. So Tamiya made this truck a long time ago, and then they re-released it again, and it's the Toyota. They call it the Bruiser. Okay, and what's cool about it is it's got 3 speeds, shiftable from the transmission. See, it's got 4-wheel drive low. Yes, it crawls over mom's boobs. Yep, it sure does. Yes, of course I tried that. So this Tamiya Bruiser that they re-released is over $800. Okay, and there's a clone version of it that's $200. And I did a lot of research on this, and one of the guys had done his own research on it. There's a lot of reviews on this. It's a very popular truck. And he found out that the factory that made the bruisers for Tamiya, after they fulfilled their order to Tamiya, went into production again, making them again. And I don't know if they're selling them themselves or selling them to another company that's reselling them, but the same molds, exact same truck. Some of the quality is slightly different. The plastic they're using for the body is a little less, because it's got some imperfections in it. Very minor, but does it look like a penis? With a name like Bruiser, it should look like a penis. Hey, I didn't name it. But anyway, so the truck, it's got 3 speeds, 4-wheel low, 4-wheel high, and then 2-wheel high, super high fast. So it's pretty fast if it's in 2-wheel drive. And then you've got high and low gear 4-wheel drive. Or is it? No, I think it has high low 2-wheel drive and then ultra low 4-wheel drive. Yeah, that's what it is. So it has 2 speeds in rear wheel drive only, and then in 4-wheel drive it has an ultra low crawler gear. And they're crawling it all, just like Ryan crawling over his rock pile and his wood pile, and they're crawling it over the same kind of stuff, and it does a pretty good job. Is it the best crawler? No. No. Is it the best basher? No. It's not the best at anything. It's just really good at everything. It looks good. It's well built. It's mostly steel. The frame's all metal. The transmission housing is metal, all metal. Both axles are all metal. It's got big, long control arms, all metal. The drive shafts are all metal. It's a lot of steel parts on this thing. It's built really well. I've been looking at this thing for months, and it was on sale at Banggood with an extra body. So, and it's funny, I went on Banggood first and looked for it, and it only brought up one option, and it was $119. No, it was $219, but $29 shipping. So I went back to Google, and I just Googled it. And then it brought up all these places that have it, right? But one of the places was back at Banggood with an optional extra body. The extra hard, it's not a clear, thin plastic body. It's a hard shell. It's a really hard white, comes in white or black. The one I ordered is white. And it came with an extra body that's all graphic, and it's a hard plastic. It's not that thin, clear stuff. So because the other one was $245, and it was free shipping, okay. So the body was free because by the time I paid $219 plus $29 shipping, I got this one for $245 free shipping and got an extra body. So it's coming with 2 bodies, and that's when the honey found me the $25 discount. So I ended up paying, I think with a little change. So I think it came out to $221 with the honey discount, the free shipping, and I got the extra body on top of it. So it's coming with 2 bodies for $221. Like I said, there's a 3-speed transmission shift lever on the transmitter, so you can shift it on the fly from high gear to low gear, 4-wheel drive, 2-wheel drive. So just really cool. And it's not the best at anything. That's not what I wanted. I wanted something that would be fun to do everything. I can run it fast and chase the dogs around out at the field, or I can put it in 4-wheel low and crawl over some pretty good. It does some pretty good crawling. So I bought that. So I've been watching this truck for months, and I finally decided to pull the trigger. So I bought that. Yeah, Jeff, I have it. I have the $29 F-22. It's right here. I'm surprised you haven't seen it already. So here's the, this is the $29 free wing F-22 right here. Got it right here, guys. There it is. That's the 90mm free wing F-22. Yeah, as advertised. 29 bucks, free wing F-22. There it is, right there. Comes with a controller. It's ready to fly. Comes with a battery. Here's the controller. Right? Comes with a real tiny little battery. There's a battery charger and some landing gear. And here's the battery. It's a single cell. So, yeah. So if any of you guys were going to order the F-22, the free wing F-22 for 29 bucks, this is it. Right here. There you go. That's what you get. Did I think I was getting it for 29 bucks? No. I mean, did I think I was getting the real free wing? No. I knew it was going to be something stupid like this. But, you know, PayPal, you know, I used PayPal, got my money back. There you go. So you know, for 29 bucks, I don't know, I haven't flown it yet. I haven't brought myself to take it to the field and fly it. I guess I should. Maybe if Tim comes down, maybe we'll go do that. Maybe we'll go have some fun with that. We'll try it out. We'll see. But yeah, it's not a great. It's not a free wing airplane. No, I'm not going to drive it with my my Tor Anus transmitter. No, it comes with a transmitter. It's ready to run the truck. It comes with a battery. Comes with a battery charger, I think. Transmitter. It's ready to run everything. It's you know, for 221 bucks. Came with 2 bodies. Yeah, it's where's Fuzzy Kenny? Robert, Fuzzy Kenny is no longer. We've got Crystal Clear Kenny. So I take it you like the new camera. Oh, that's cool. Roach, that sounds like a pretty good deal on those batteries. So, so that was deal number 2. Did I miss Ben? Ben, did you tell me what plane you got? I didn't see it in the chat. No, GB, this is a recording. You know, we're still having technical difficulties. This is a recording. Grainy Kenny? Oh, yeah, is it grainy? Really? I don't think so. You better check your settings. I don't think so. This is the new camera, so it's pretty damn good. You lowered your settings to 144 just to make it look like it used to. Oh, you missed the old Kenny? Well, listen. Hey, I can give you old Kenny. We'll just activate Rafter Cam. Hang on. Let me. Here you go. So there you go. There's old. There's Grainy Kenny. Yeah, we're not 2 weeks behind now. We're only about 2 minutes behind. So yeah, now you guys will have old Grainy Kenny, because that's the camera now. That's my new Rafter Cam. The laptop's up in the rafters now, and that's Rafter Cam. So there you go. You guys can enjoy old grainy Kenny. So what else was I saying? Right, Dave. So yeah, you're gonna make fun of my my torn anus, and you're gonna have a radio masturbator. So we're gonna have, you know, kin radios. They're both open TX. So yeah, but you're gonna like it, Dave. I promise. You're really gonna like it. You're finally gonna understand what all the hype's been about. You're really gonna like it. So Ben, are you still here? Did you tell me what airplane you bought? I'm curious. So let's see. So what else did I buy? So I bought the glider, the Night Radian. That showed up the other day, so I haven't put it together yet. Got that with the 15% off deal, so I took advantage of that because I'm a big night flyer, guys. I have a bunch of night fly airplanes, and yeah, that's a good deal, Roach. I mean, that's a good deal. Listen, I've got a bunch of HRB batteries, and they haven't been that great for me, but mine are quite a few years old, so maybe they've gotten better. I'm going to have to try them again. Oh, the Albatross. Okay, which one, Ben? There's like 5 Albatrosses out there. Did you get the biplane Albatross, or did you get the twin-engine water Albatross from Hobby King? Which Albatross did you get? There's like 3. I know of 3 different Albatrosses. You know, there's an old like World War I German Albatross. There's a jet, the L-39, I think is called an Albatross, and then Hobby King's got a twin-engine seaplane that's called the Albatross. So which one? Yeah, exactly, Robert. Yeah, he's going to be one of us now. He'll be selling that IX-12. So yeah, he came over to the dark side. All right, Flaps. Have a good night, buddy. Hey, thanks for the offer on helping. I would, if you could have helped me, I would have let you, but there was no way you could have helped me because I literally couldn't make the computer do anything. It was just, something was running in background. I had to actually shut it down. I actually turned the damn thing off and left it off for a few minutes. And went in the house, sat down, had a beer. No, not really. Had a drink. And then came back out and started it all back up. And even though it's not great, it's at least behaving. I mean, I've got control of it now. Still have a few issues. It's still buffering, but it's not as bad as it was. So I appreciate the offer to help. There just wasn't anything. I mean, you could tell me to do something and I can't do it because it won't respond. It's still not responding very well. But I shut some stuff down in background to help. And it seems to be helping some. So, what do you mean, what the fuck? GB, what did I do now? Yeah, the night race. It's a good glider. The fact that it's got the lights in it now is freaking awesome. And like I said, I got a bunch of night planes. I love flying at night. I love it. And yeah, I've got a couple of drones that I lit up, which got Ben interested in flying. A quadcopter, and batteries age Mike Milk Kenny. I give up, GB. What does that mean? I have no idea what that statement means. Battery age Mike Milk Kenny. Oh, okay. Cool, Robert. Looking forward to it. I'd like to replace Jeff Cam. Did you guys get to see Jeff? Yeah, let me know if you guys saw Jeff. Because if you didn't, I may plug him back in for a minute. My new cameraman. Wreckham Roy, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. So yeah, let me know in the chat, guys, if you saw Jeff. I'm just curious. Because I had 3 cameras going, and I think that might have been part of the problem, so I deactivated that one. The old World War I one from Dynam. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it's a pretty airplane. I like it. That's one of the best looking, biplanes I've ever seen, man. That's a really good looking plane. I like that plane. So, there you go, Joseph. Good for you. So anyway, I've been wanting the FMS, the 1700 Cub. I don't think they call it a Carbon Z Cub. I'm not sure, but it's set up to be a bush plane. It's got Gigundo wheels on it. They're like this big. Oh, what drinking? No. Oh, you want to know what I'm drinking? Is that what you're? It's tonight. I've got V8. This is interesting. It's V8 Splash, berry blend, and iced tea. This is the diet decaffeinated green tea mix. So I've got the berry, the splash berry, and the diet caffeine-free green tea mix going on here tonight. So that's what's in the cup. So anyway, so I bought that FMS plane because Banggood had it on sale. It was cheaper than I could get it anywhere. I'm supposed to have a 10% off coupon from FMS directly, and it was a better deal than that. It was 21% off, I think. So it's coming. It came. I got it. It came. I think it came today. It was only $221. It's normally $249. If you buy it from Horizon, they're going to charge you sales tax. So that brings it up to close to the $260 range. And I got this one from Banggood for $221. So that's a good deal. So I had to pull the trigger on that. Been wanting that plane for years. And then the Husky came out and made me want the Husky instead. And it was a close, I was on the fence, guys. It was a tough call. because I really like both of them. I mean, I really like both of them. I think that the Husky's prettier. I like the paint scheme much better on the Husky. Should you get the new ready to... Boy, GB, I don't know. I feel exactly the same way as you do on that one. You know, a trainer jet, it's ready to fly. It's going to come with that crappy cheap transmitter. You're going to spend $400 for it. If it was a bind and fly, it would be a lot better, thought process. I listened to your show the other night when you were hee-hawing about it, and I'm 110% on board with you, buddy. I just don't know. At $400, it'd be a lot easier to swallow it if it was a bind and fly. For like $200, $199 something. But yeah, it comes with a battery pack too. But yeah, that's a tough one. That's really a tough one. At $400, I'm not going to buy it. I don't need a trainer. I don't want another jet, per se. I definitely don't want that jet. But it would have been cool if it worked out as a trainer. But, yeah. So, you're just going to have to figure it out on your own, buddy. I wish I could help you on that decision, but... I know, and I get it. I get it. Like I said, I agreed with everything you said the other night about that jet. Everything you said. You were right on point. You and I are so similar in our bang for buck thinking process. And, I agreed with everything you said, so I just don't know. It's a tough one. I've got planes I can train with. I don't need the jet to train with. I think it's, for a guy that's just hell-bent on, I want to fly jets, and he's never flown before, yeah, I think that's a good, it's a good choice for him if they make it out to fly. I think I think it's a good option for them. For a guy that just isn't going to listen and buy a, apprentice or something to learn to fly, and it's going to go straight to jets. I think it's a good idea for that. But, other than that, I just can't see. Are you talking about my drink, Christy? Yeah, well, it's pretty good. I love the berry mix splash by itself. Man, it's delicious. But I ran out of it, and I wanted to fill the cup up, so I had more to drink, and so I added my iced tea, which I do that a lot anyway, because I can stretch out the... Yeah, Paul, it's the FMS Super Cub with floats. Yep, I got the one with floats. Came with the floats, came with the Jagundo wheels. I mean, they're like this big around. They're freaking huge. Too much money, Robert. The Grand Tundra is over $300. I can't do it. It's listen, I had a Tundra, and I liked it. That's the one airplane from Hobby King that I didn't buy it new. I got it used, dirt cheap. And that plane was a lot of fun to fly. It flew good. I didn't have any issues with it. I love the reverser on the motor. That was hilarious. Backing up out of my pit turned so many heads. People were like, did that plane just go backwards? It was hilarious. So, yeah, I really liked my Tundra. But I wanted, when they came out with the different colors, I wanted the red, white, and blue one. So, I sold mine, and then the red, white, and blue one was out of stock, and then now it's kind of off my radar. If it goes on sale, I'll pull the trigger for sure. But the Grand Tundra, now, even on sale, it's $319 now. No, I don't want it that bad. Not that plane. I'd rather have the Cub I bought, or the I would buy the Cub I bought, or I would buy the Husky before I buy the Grand Tundra. That's just me. Now, I think the Husky is an awesome looking airplane. Love the color scheme. What made me buy the FMS over the Husky was the plug-in wings. You know, the wings have the embedded connector on it. It's just like the Cessna 150. You just slide the wing on. It plugs in as it slides on. You know, I think it's 2 screws. You just slide the wing on, 2 screws, and then 1 screw on the strut, and you're ready to go. And the ease of putting that together at the field is why I picked it over the Husky. It was a very close. Been thinking about this for months, guys. Well, I've been thinking about it ever since Ryan did his review of it, the Husky. It's, you know, because I wanted the Cub before that, and then the Husky came out, and I was like, oh God, because the Husky is beautiful, and I was like, so it's Husky, beautiful. Super Cub, not beautiful. I really am not crazy about that crazy paint scheme on it. I could change the color scheme. That mountain with the, what is it, got a wolf head on it or something? I don't know. It wasn't, you know, I mean, it's okay, but the plug-in wings, you know, so it was the plug-in wings against the great paint scheme. You know, Husky FMS. $249, on sale for $229, you know? But then I got the FMS with floats. I got it for $221 on sale with floats and the plug-in wings, and that's what pushed me over the edge to pull the trigger on the FMS. And I'm super happy I did. I opened the box. I'm looking at it, and it's like, oh, this is freaking awesome. So I can't wait to go fly that. I'll probably be flying it tomorrow or Saturday for sure. By the way, guys, you know, still offered. Anybody wants to come down and fly this weekend? I think Tim's still coming. But Saturday is the big fly-in. Not the one that, the Toys for Tot one that Wes is doing at Imperial. That's in November. But this Saturday is some kind of RC day. I don't know what that means. But the same club at the same field as the November event is going on this Saturday, and Wes is going down there to fly. So if you want to come fly with me and Wes this Saturday, come on down. You guys can, you know, hang out here. I got room to put an RV or whatever you're bringing. We'll go over to the flying field. We can fly right here. With all the trees cut down, we got lots of room to fly right here. We don't have to go anywhere. We can fly right here. I wouldn't advise a jet. I mean, it's doable, but you know, a Cub, a Husky, you know, Timbers, you know, any kind of warbird that. Yeah, you'd like this, Christy. It's very good. It's sweet, and it's got this berry flavor on top of the tea. It's very sweet. So it's a good mix. So if you guys want to come down, guys, the offer still stands. Come on down. You know, and we'll go fly at the Imperial Field on Saturday. You can fly with the Boozers and me and all the people over there. It's a nice group of guys. It's a really nice field. Paved runway. The people there are super nice. I had a great time at the event in February when I lost the Avanti. So yeah, probably, unless you guys, a bunch of you guys show up here and don't want to go there, we won't go. But if nobody shows up, I'll probably go to the Imperial Field Saturday and go fly there, probably. So... Yeah, Jeff, I'm sure the Grand Tundra is, you know, a good airplane. I don't doubt it. I mean, you know, if they just enlarged the small Tundra You know, that was a good airplane too. I enjoyed that plane. I just can't, you know, the $319 on sale. I think it's normally $349 or whatever. Yeah, I can't pull the trigger on that one. It's too expensive. I'd rather buy the Cub I bought or the Husky for that money. So, yeah, I can't go on the Grand Tundra. But I probably still, oh, excuse me. I'm probably still going to buy the regular Tundra. You know, I want it. You know, I'm just hoping they put it on sale. Maybe Black Friday, they might do a sale on it. And if they do, I'm going to buy it. And I want the red, white, and blue one. So, yeah, I'll definitely put it back on floats. That's going to be my go-to float plane for sure. But yeah, the big one I don't want. It's too expensive. Wish FMS included all the signatures that were on the raffled off Cub. Which one's that, Michael? I missed that. When did who raffled one off and whose signatures were on it? I guess I'll put this back to front view. You guys are probably tired of rafter cam. If I can get the thing to respond, I'll put it back to front view. Just finished fixing the yard tractor. RC equals rectal chip. Really? Oh my god, that's funny. I haven't heard that one before. So I keep getting lost packets still. OBS is not performing tonight. I have a feeling it's the dual cameras. I'm not sure. Just a thought. But that's why the lag tonight. OBS just doesn't, you know, I'm getting drop packets. I never get that. And I had the dual cameras running Saturday and I didn't get it then either. It was fine. But for some reason tonight, it's not behaving at all. It's being a real butthead. I wish I knew why. So anyway, yeah, so I pulled the trigger on the FMS Cub, and I'm gonna so what other plane did? What else have I bought? So I bought the drone. I bought the truck. I bought the Radiant Night Fly glider. I bought the FMS Super Cub. I'm still waiting on my all right, Michael Keller, you leaving us? All right, buddy. Have a good night. You're probably already gone since the lag's so bad, but have a good night, buddy. Still waiting on my B25, the LX B25. It was back ordered, but they told me it's on the ship. It's on its way. So probably another 2 weeks, and that'll be here. And then I also bought, I don't know if you guys remember me saying or not, but I bought the F-23, the LX F-23, because I just love that airplane. You know, I've been wanting that thing for 6 years, and Hell, that would get the Flght A10 right. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean, Roach. Roy, apparently, I guess Mike Keller's dad died. I forget what day it was. It was sometime this week. He passed away. I don't have any details. Any of you guys have details? How old was he? Did he die of natural causes? Was it coronavirus? You know, I didn't get any details. I caught it in the stream on somebody's show that his dad passed away. So yeah, all our prayers are with you, Mike. Yeah, sorry to hear that. Oh, finally I have an excellent connection. Wow. Holy crap. I don't know what I'm going to do, you know. If the lag goes away, I'll be like, holy crap. So anyway, everything was on sale. I don't know what's going on at the moment, but everybody had sales running. You know, Banggood, AliExpress, Horizon up until the 31st, Banana Hobbies, A-Main Hobbies. Everybody's been running these sales and just picking up some great deals. So the two planes that I bought from Banana, the B-25, you know, and this is that giant B-25, guys, not the little one, the HSD one. I already have that one. That one's only, I think, 1,400 millimeter, 1,300 millimeter. I don't know. It's not very big. It's nice. This is the Gigundo one. You know, it's like. I think it's probably like 2,500 millimeter, maybe 3,000. It's big. It's a big ass airplane. Yeah, Rich Baker, RC Informer, did. He built it, showed all the tricks of how to build it. It was a great build video. If you haven't seen it. On that particular plane, he went to a lot of trouble to show you guys how to put that plane together right, and it was a great build video. So I've got that one coming. The 23's here. So right now I'm just waiting on the new drone and the truck and the B-25. Haven't bought anything else. Still have to pick out a plane that I want on Dave's RC. It's probably, you know, God, there's so many. The choices are endless, guys. You know, it's really a tough choice. But I think I'm going to put the $300 toward the RV8, the Flex Innovations RV8. That's the top of the list right now. It could change. I wanted the F7F, the FMS F7F, but FMS isn't returning my calls. So we're having a little technical difficulty with FMS. I don't know what's going on. Hey, have any of you guys heard what's going on with FMS? You know, are they? There's been some rumblings that they're breaking up with Horizon, and they're not responding to anybody's emails. I'm not the only one they're not responding to. So I don't know what's going on at FMS, but When I bought my Pitts, I had to wait 2 months to get it because of the shipping problems. And I was supposed to get a 10% coupon, a 10% off my next order coupon in my Pitts box, and it wasn't there. I didn't get it. And I want to take advantage of that and buy the F7F. But I can't get a hold of FMS. So if they're not going to respond, I can't get my 10% off, then I'm going to buy the Flex plane. And if I do get a hold of FMS and they're going to give me my 10% off, then I'm going to buy the F7F. So that's where I'm at. Those are my two top planes. There have been a couple others I've thought about. Maybe the ROES MiG-29, not the new one. Listen, guys, I can't do it. Listen, I love it. That new one that Freewing just came out with, that MiG-29 is freaking awesome. It's beautiful, but it's too big. I don't have a vehicle to transport it. I don't want to have to haul my trailer just to take that airplane. It's too big. It requires 2 battery packs. And that's the only reason I didn't buy the A10. Same thing. You know, it's a 2 battery back bird. It's $1,000 to put that bird in the air. You know, it's $639 for the plane. 2 6S batteries just to fly it once. You know, that's $1,000. And then if you want to fly it a second time, well, that's going to be another, you know, $200 to $400, depending on what brand and how big capacity batteries you're buying. You know, I'm just not going to do a 2 battery plane. I mean, it's the only 2 battery plane I have is 2 4-cells. It's an 8-cell pack, not a 12-cell. That's doable. You know, if it was twin 4-cell packs, you know, to make an 8-cell, you know, I'd be more interested in it. But 2 6-cell packs, no. Too big, too much money, too many batteries. Just not going to happen. That's just my feeling on it, guys. I'm just not going there. You know, it's just out of my price range, out of my willingness to, yeah. I'm just not going there. It's beautiful, though. I love it. It's a gorgeous airplane. If I win the lottery, maybe. But yeah, in my current situation, no. Not going there. My biggest problem with it is how big it is. I mean, it won't even fit in my wagon, guys. I'd have to take it completely apart to get it in my wagon, and then it's the only plane. It's pretty much the only other plane. The glider, because the wings, I take the wings off that as well. And maybe the Cessna, the big 150 Cessna, because I take the wings off of that. There's no way I can get anything with wings on it in the car with that airplane. Yeah, there's no way. I couldn't get the Cessna in the car either. It's too big. The fuselage alone with the wings off is going to take the whole shelf. Yeah, there's just no way. Yeah, it's just too big. You know, I'm not going to the flying field with one airplane. That's just not going to happen, ever. So, yeah, it's just too big. It's beautiful, but it's just, for me, it's just too big. Transporting, it's going to be a major pain in the butt. Oh, FMS is bankrupt? Hamilton's hangar? Hey, listen, FMS makes the best airplanes out there. quality-wise, by far. I've never had a problem at all with FMS quality. The first time I've ever seen a problem is my pits. The landing gear was made wrong. And I'm sure they're going to take care of it, because that's just the kind of company they are. I have had a problem with them overpricing, and I've made that clear to them on several occasions. And I think it worked, because they did a 10%, or I think it was a 10% across the board on everything but their 1700 size planes. Price reduction, everything. A couple of years back. Because they just weren't competitive price-wise. Freeman was killing. So I made a mention of it in a couple of my videos, and next thing I know, they discounted their stuff back down to something reasonable. Was it because of me? I don't know. But that was my feelings. But as far as quality, their stuff is amazing quality. It flies amazing. Yeah, I've been on their website, but I haven't been there recently. Does it say something about them being bankrupt? Uh-oh, Fred, what happened? Time for some mint chocolate chip ice cream. There's always time for mint chocolate chip ice cream. Any kind of ice cream. Oh, their bank is in trouble. Okay. Yeah, Lewis is right. Not quite 36, but yeah, I pack a lot of planes in my car. I mean, I've had, the most I've had is, I think, 9. And I'm talking big airplanes. I had 9 big airplanes in my car once. Had to take all the wings off and everything, but yeah, when I go flying, I want to make sure I have plenty of stuff to fly. In case I lose my plane out in the woods, and I can spend 3 hours and can't find it, I want something else to fly. Yeah, I think you do. You know, Lewis, I wish you'd have called me when you went down, because your radio would have taken you right to the plane. The RSSI signal meter would have just, unless it ejected the battery out of the plane, if the battery was still plugged in, taking you right to the plane. You could have walked right to it. And I didn't find out until it had been in the woods for 3 days, so it was the battery's going to be dead by then. But yeah, and I'm going to show you when we. Are you coming out this week? You guys flying this weekend? Wow, Fred, really? What storm did you have Monday? Where are you at, Fred? East Central Iowa. Oh, wow. Was it a tornado? You don't get hurricanes there, do you? It must have been a tornado. Well, did you get the telemetry lost notification, Lewis? And did you get it back when you walked out there? If you walked out there and you got telemetry recovered, then the battery was still plugged in. So yeah, I saw. Did you guys hit yourself? Because it looks like you were scrambling. So, just wondering. It looked like you were going to hit yourselves. Yeah, I saw the picture. I started cracking up. Right, Robert. Isn't that fantastic? Yeah, I've shown so many people that it just blows their minds. You know, you just the signal the meter will just take you right to it. You just walk straight to it. 112-mile-per-hour winds. Wow, dude. Holy crap. Any problems with the house or just a lot of down tree stuff? Yeah, people just don't realize uh, the power this radio has. You know, but with the telemetry and the signal strength meter, and you know, it's uh, it's amazing. What, you tried to hit yourselves, or you tried to find your airplane? I assume you haven't found it yet, right, Lewis? It's still missing. Because if it doesn't rain this weekend, we're gonna go look for it again. Damn moth flew in my cup here. I think that's the only one. There's something else in here. I don't know what the hell that is. Yeah, honey Chuck, I'm all over that. So I bought nine more receivers just to make sure I can still get stuff that's compatible with my radio because I'm not upgrading. So I bought nine more receivers. That's going to give me about 40 receivers. So if they shut it off where I can't get any more, then I'm just going to start recycling. I'll if I buy a new plane, I'll have to sell a plane, you know, and move the receiver from one to another because I'm not buying new radios, you know, just to start with their new access protocol. It ain't happening. You know. So Grayson's RC, what's up? Good to see you here, man. All right, George. Thank you, man. Thanks for sticking it out while we were having all these technical problems. We still are, but it's at least uh, semi-tolerable now. So, but thanks anyways. Thanks for coming. Hope you enjoyed it. I put it back in the cup. That was my fiber. Oh, Robert, that's funny. Now I've got some. I got some breakfast bars in the house. I'll get my fiber there. Thank you. Well, that's good. Good news on your house, man. Sorry to hear your son-in-law. Oh my God, really? What happened to his house that they might condemn it? Damn, that sucks. Holy crap. I did it for the show tonight, Nathaniel. I was really hoping with, the new camera, the new cameraman, the new, all the stuff I did. I changed my back set again. I really had it all. And there was much more I wanted to do tonight, but that we're just not going to be able to do it. So not tonight, but anyway, yeah. So I change them periodically, and I wanted to change them for tonight for the big camera reveal. Did you? I haven't heard. Did you guys see Jeff? Did you see my cameraman? Because I want you to see my cameraman, guys. So, did anybody see Jeff? Thumbs up, Jeff. Give me a thumbs up if you saw Jeff. I think the stream shut down when I put Jeff up, but I'm not sure. Yeah, never used a crashed receiver on a Super Cub maiden flight. Ask me how I know. Yeah, Paul, I think that might have been what happened to my T-33. I can't confirm it yet, but that receiver might have been bad. And that might have been why I lost my T-33 on the maiden. We were just talking about that, Wes. Yeah, probably coming Saturday. Looking forward to it, actually. Been inviting all these guys to come down. Told them they can stay here. We'll all go over together. I got plenty of room for RVs and whatever. So if anybody wanted to come down and join us, they're welcome to come stay here if they want. And yeah, that was the plan. Come over to that field Saturday. So, what planes are you bringing, Wes? Good night, Jeff. Have a good night, man. I missed something, Robert. What's going to blow who away with what it can do? I must have missed that. Okay, that sounds good, Lewis. Now, do you want to go over... What day are you coming? Saturday, Sunday? What are you doing? That's a nice assortment. Yeah, I was probably going to bring my EC 1500. I was thinking about the big P40. Probably let's see. What was the other big one? Oh, well, yeah, my Carbon ZT28. Yeah, probably bring that. Probably the P39. Definitely the gliders. I'll probably bring both gliders. The Radiant, the Night Radiant, and the ASW28. Those can always fit in the car. You know, it doesn't matter what I get in the car. There's always room to stuff those in there because you take them apart. So they go in the car pretty easy. Oh, the TX16, I got you. You were telling Dave. Right on. Yeah, I can't wait for Dave to see what he's been missing. must have been trying to get in earlier, Brian, when we were having all the trouble. Yeah, you found it. You're here. Hey, have you flown your new plane, man? I changed my background and I almost brought that box out because I had one of those until it flew away. Gliders are like jogging. Oh, Ryan, you just haven't flown a glider, that's all. You don't know what you're missing. It's quite a challenge to find thermals and see if you can stay up there over an hour. Okay, and then the ASW28 is just an aerobatic monster. You know, forget about thermal in that thing. Just, fly the crap out of it. I love that thing. Oh, perfect. Great, honey Chuck. That'll work. Yeah, let me know. Naples isn't that far away. It's a few hours. Not too bad. Same coast. It's just a few hours south. Maybe 2 hours. 2.5. Not too bad. So I'm looking at my task manager, and OBS is hammering my freaking CPU for some reason tonight. I mean, just freaking hammering it. The only thing I can think of is that, I don't know why tonight, but that new camera must be really... Let me see what the settings on that are. Alright, so I'm going to change the settings on this camera. Tell me if it looks any different. I just want to test it here. Oh, wow. What the hell happened there? Oh, I know what happened. That's interesting. Hang on, let me pull that back up. So, does that look any different? I don't know if it's going to make any difference, but we're trying. I'm going to try something. Yeah, Ryan, I know you've flown a glider, but have you been able to fly one for over an hour? Thermal in it. Because that's the challenge. Oh, the Mirage was twitchy, huh? Oh, wow. Yep, Paul, I do too. And that plane's a blast to fly like that. I like it, Paul. Which one are we talking about? Doesn't FMS have a giant one? The ESW-17? Yeah, there's a couple of them out there. Which one are you talking about? What brand? Or the same one, the same brand that the ASW-28 is? Because it's a little smaller, isn't it? Yeah. See, I cut the screen rate down on the picture. It doesn't look any different, but it didn't help either. So I guess that didn't help. Yeah, I don't know that I'd want to make a video of an hour flight on my glider. Yeah, that would, because, hell, editing it alone would suck. Um, but yeah, flying it, you know, I had my Bird of Time glider. I had it up to 2,486 feet. Um, and it flew for over an hour on a 2203 cell. And it was thermaling that day. It was way the hell up there. Stop the bus. You need to jump off. All right, Roach Coach. Hey, you have a good night, buddy. We'll catch you later. Yeah, I got a couple of those too, Honey Chuck. I got a gentle lady right there. Um, I've got some fiberglass big bird back here behind these boxes. I don't remember what it. Um, it's got a flying stab. It's got spoilers and ailerons. Um, it's big. Yeah, it's bigger than the ASW-28. It's heavy. It's not powered, so you got to use a high start to launch it or a tow. Um, yeah, I know. They can come for me all they want, Air Marshal. They can kiss my ass. I like it, Paul. How much is it? I forget. Yeah, that FMS one, I like it. I was looking at it. I forget how much it was now. Oh my God, Dave, you're hilarious. Thanks, Roach. You have a good night, buddy. Yeah, Dave, one day when we get to fly together, I'm going to show you some cool stuff. You'll be impressed, I promise. Uh, yeah, I was at a contest once with the gentlelady. It was a Carl Goldberg glider contest. You know, you have to fly a certain time, and you have to land in the circle. And I was the closest to the correct time landing in the circle. I think it was 4 flights, and they added all up. Um, how many seconds you were off in all 4 flights, and if you were over in one flight, under in the next, they don't like overlap. If you were 2 seconds under and 2 seconds over, they don't cancel each other out. That's 4 seconds you're off. So your combined score over the 4 flights is how they determine the winner. And so I won the event. So I've got this real pretty plaque. Carl Goldberg. So, yeah, that was when I first moved down here, 83, 84. You know, it's when I flew the gentlelady and won that contest. I think the fuselage is right there, but I'm not sure where the wing is. I think the wing's back there with the other glider, because I don't know where else the wing would be. Yeah, so the wing's got to be back there, but the fuselage is right there. All right. See you later, Roach. Well, that helped. I turned the camera setting down, and that definitely helped. The camera near as hard. So apparently, having the camera resolution up too high is what's hammering my system tonight. I don't think... I've never even tried to change the settings on this camera. I think I'm just using the default settings here. Yeah. Alright, let's try that. Let's see if that helps. Yeah, I bought another truck, Ryan. I know it's not one you're going to approve of, but I bought another truck. It won't be anything you'd like. Yeah, I understand, Roy. We've been struggling with it tonight, big time, and I'm trying every trick in the book to get it better. Um, I think I'm getting there, but it's really struggling tonight. Now I don't know if this has anything to do with it. I tested this whole system Saturday morning, and it worked perfect. The new camera and everything, but they started laying right across the front of my property. I think it was Monday or Tuesday started. They're putting in T-Mobile 5G cable right across the front of my property today. I mean, right now they're laying this cable out, in the ground. I don't know if that has anything to do with what's going on, but yeah, it's definitely not streaming well tonight for some reason, and I don't know why. So let's try something else here while I'm farting around. I think that may be too dark. Let's lighten it back up a little bit. Let's try it there. Yeah, where are we at now? No, that didn't help any. All right, Victor. We'll see you when you get back. I just knocked it down to 360 to see if it would. It helped. So the CPU usage was up around 82%. 90%. It's really been banging it pretty hard. So I lowered both cameras down to 36 resolution, and now it's at 61%. So it's helped, but we're still not where we should be. I don't know what the problem was. I didn't have to do any of this Saturday, and the stream was fine. So I'm not sure what's going on. So, but we're working on it. We'll get it. I think I just need a new computer, honestly. So Ryan, I bought the P407, the Bruiser clone. I'm sure you've seen it. It's a pretty popular truck, for not for bashing and not for crawling, but it's kind of a do-it-all. Okay, it's not going to do anything great, but it'll do everything okay. And I got a screaming good deal on it. So I pulled the trigger on it. Been looking at the truck for months, and it's what I wanted. I wanted something I could take out to the flying field and chase the dogs around. That was fast enough to run the dogs, and then something that I could crawl, do some crawling, but not crazy, ridiculous crawling. So, it's got a 3-speed gearbox. You can switch from the transmitter. It's pretty cool. It's a good-looking truck. It's all metal construction. It should be really durable. Both axle housings are steel. All the gears are steel. The frame's steel. The sway bars or the control bars are all steel. So yeah, it's a cool truck, and it was $200. I got the deal that came with, it's ready to run, so it comes with the transmitter and everything, and it came with an extra hard shell body. And the second body, the main body's white. The second body's got graphic all over it. It's got these red X graphic deal. And it was a special deal. It came with 2 bodies, and I got it for $221 shipped. So it was pretty cool. So it's not a chitin or whatever those crazy things you're buying that are super fast and fly through the air higher than my pits, but I won't be jumping over any fences or anything like you do. But what's up, Michael? Good to see you, man. But it was what I wanted. It was a good dual okay truck. And the price was right. So I pulled the trigger. It's a copy of the Bruiser, which they want over $800 for. And I wasn't gonna buy that. Yeah, I know, honey Chuck. Saturday was great. This thing was working perfect Saturday. And today, like I said, I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. I don't know if it's because they're laying this T-Mobile 5G cable out front, or I don't know. I have no idea why. I've had to shut it down twice and restart it. The second time, I finally, I just shut it. I shut the computer off and went inside, fixed me a cold drink, went to the bathroom, came back out here, calmed down a little bit because I was ready to throw it out the window. And then I started it all back up again, and it's better. It's still not right. It's by no means good, but it's better. So there's at least that. Before we couldn't even stream. It was, it was terrible. The lag was so bad. I mean, literally, I was 2 weeks behind in the chat. It was terrible. So I restarted it all and tried it again. The real funny thing but I had the thing working perfect. At 8:30, I was out here and I was setting all this up. So let's try something. Hang on one second. I'm only going around here, so I'm not leaving. I'm just going to plug something in. I want to see what happens if I plug this in. Because it's funny. You guys are going to laugh. So, apparently nobody saw it earlier. So we'll try it now. Hopefully this isn't going to impact my computer too much. Let me take a look and see what's going on now. No, it seems okay. So, okay, so I have a cameraman now, guys. Wes has Lori, and so I have Jeff. So I want you guys to meet Jeff. That's my new cameraman. Oh God, I hope that worked. I tried this earlier. I don't think it worked. So I hope that worked. So that's my. That was one of the other things I was doing tonight. I had so much on the plate tonight to do, and so I've got a 3-camera system going now. I've been running 2 cameras up until just now. I plugged that one back in to see if it would work and if the stream still went, and it doesn't look like it's killing the stream. Although maybe I'm wrong. Hang on a minute. Let me recheck. Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, it is. All right, so I'm going to go unplug that camera. But yeah, that was yeah, that's really impacting this. So it's got to be all the cameras. It can't handle 3 cameras at once. So I re-unplugged that. So let's see if the usage goes back down now. Yeah, looks like it's coming back down. So maybe we won't get so many frame drops. So so yeah, I've been dying. You guys have no idea how hard I've been working on this today. I mean, oh my God. Between the 3-camera views and getting it all set up and getting Jeff set up and everything, it's been a lot of work. And I changed all the boxes back here again, and just been But I was trying to really put on a nice show tonight, and it just didn't work out. You know, it was at 8:30. It was working perfect. So I went in the house to put my motion shirt on in case James stopped by, and the computer went into hibernation while I was in the house, and it's just been screwed up the rest of the night for some reason. I don't know what in the world, why it won't. You know, I've shut it all down completely. I mean, I turned the computer off and went in the house and then come back out and started it all back up again, and it just won't work right. I don't know what's going on. So it might be YouTube. I don't know. But it definitely doesn't like the 3 camera because it really hammered the CPU when I plugged that camera back in. But yeah, I guess that's what it is, GB. I'm just gangbanging my system. Too many cameras. But yeah. So anyway, I thought Jeff was funny. You know, if any of you guys are Craig Ferguson fans, you get the Jeff joke. How you doing, John? Good to see you, man. We're not having a stellar night tonight, but we're muddling through it. No, I have the updates turned off, Robert. My computer don't update. That's not happening. I turn all that crap off. You know, if I want to update the computer, it's on my time, my terms. You know, I know Dave RC's always, you know, yeah, my computer decided to do an update again right in the middle of my stream. Yeah, no, that's not happening here. You got me to say gangbang. I'd say gangbang all day long, GB. What the just working on it. I've been working on this so hard today, but with getting all the camera, I had to go get a light jet because Jeff was too dark. So I put a lamp in front of him, and I mean, if you were here and could see this, the way this crazy setup is. I mean, this place is an absolute mess. Thanks, GB. So what I did was, so I can kind of show you a little bit here. So this is Raftercam, which is the laptop. Okay, this used to be my front camera, and I put that up here. It's on a shelf now. The laptop is on a shelf with the lid almost closed to get the angle to come down to the table here. From there, I've got my main camera. The new camera is hanging on an old laptop that's not even on. It's just, I'm just using it as a perch. So the new camera's hanging on the old laptop to give me my front view, and the wire's going behind my, I've got a TV right here. Oh, well, see, I had my big 70-inch DLP TV. I ordered a bulb for it. The bulb came in and it was bad. So I had everything arranged to use that big TV tonight, and the bulb was no good. So we had to go to plan B. So this particular monitor was down at in storage, and I went and got it. And I brought it up here. And so this laptop is on a bar stool with 2 boxes on top of it to get the height right. The TV here, with a box on it, and the TV, that I have a monitor here to read the chat. And then Jeff is right behind these 2 bar stools, standing there, with the third camera sitting on my drill press over there, pointed at Jeff. And it was too dark, so I had to go get a lamp and put it next to the drill press behind the camera to illuminate Jeff so that you can see him. So it's hilarious. If you guys could only see what I've got set up here. I mean, it's really funny. But But I thought you guys would laugh at Jeff. And so do you see the trouble I go through, guys, to try to entertain you? I can't turn off Rafter Cam. Rafter with, so I have no way to turn Rafter Cam off. It's just embedded in OBS. When OBS goes live, it automatically activates the camera that's built into the laptop. So I can't turn Rafter Cam off. I could turn the front cam off and just use Rafter Cam. So if you want to look at this view the rest of the night, I could unplug the other one, and then it would probably stream a lot better. But like I said, I had both these cameras running Saturday, and it was fine. So I really don't know what the hell. I just noticed you hit a pinnacle on today's episode. Oh yeah, what was that, Robert? Oh, Hanger 51, episode 51. Oh yeah, that's good, Robert. You know what? I didn't catch that either. That's funny. Yeah, I'm glad you said that. I didn't even catch that. That's hilarious. So next week would be my 1 year, except that I've done more episodes than, so that's not really a year, but almost a year of steady streams every Thursday night for a year. 52 weeks next week, but I've done some midweek streams and I've numbered them. Some of, not all of them. So I'm ahead. I think I started in September, maybe October. So yeah, Christy, Saturday was working great. So I don't know what happened between now and Saturday, except the like I said, they're running that 5G line out front. You know, I don't know if that's the problem. I don't know what the hell happened. I really don't. I can tell you I'm not very happy about it, because I went to a lot of trouble to test all this Saturday to make sure everything worked. And I mean, at least the new camera looks good. But yeah, the lag and the drag and everything is terrible. So but yeah. So yeah, you can read all these boxes clear as day now. They're beautiful. Gangbang episode 52 next week. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, anything can happen on my bus. Hey, Victor, you're back. Yeah, I need KY to make things go smoother. KY in a banana hammock. There you go. That right? Now you made me say banana hammock. Is it going any smoother? Are we still? Is it still choppy? Is it still? Are we still buffering? It seems like it is. I'm still getting messages from YouTube that my stream's not providing enough steady. Yeah, see, OBS is down to 60% now usage of the CPU. So it was at 80 before. 59. Okay, that's the first time it's hit 59 all night. So yeah, so you know, it's getting a little better. You're gonna send me a picture on Facebook? Okay, yeah, I'll look for it. Still choppy? A little dab will do you, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. You know, Christy was in my stream Saturday. Ben, there were a bunch of us in the stream, and it was perfect. And I had both cameras up side by side so you could see the comparison in the picture quality and everything. And I tried the different mics. We were listening to both microphones to see which mic sounded better. Really wasn't much different. Yeah. So, and then tonight I get it all hooked up and it's crap. So, no, I still have, like I said, GB, I have to have two unless you want me to. I can remove the other camera, but then we're going to have Rafter Cam for the rest of the night. Because I can't turn Rafter Cam off. Like I said, that one's attached to OBS. When OBS goes live, it just turns that camera on. Yeah, I could disable it in OBS, but it's still going to be on. So I don't know that that would do any good. Yeah, Nathaniel was there Saturday. It was good. I mean, no, nothing's wireless. Nothing. All the cameras are hardwired plug-ins. No, none of them are wireless. The computer is plugged into the router in the house by cable. It's not I'm not using Wi-Fi. Everything's hardwired. I don't know what the hell's going on tonight. I don't know why it's doing this. Maybe it's just maybe there's a lot of people online tonight. You know, maybe it's just YouTube's just being hammered all around by other shows. I know there was some presidential news crap going on tonight. I saw that before I went live, so maybe that's something to do with it. I don't know. I wish I had an answer for you. Oh, I just noticed something. And that's probably... Alright, so I got to fix something. I'm going to try that too. It's not going to change the stream, but camera looks. So let me try that. I had this camera shaded, and I didn't put the shade back up. So let me shade it again and see if that makes it look any better. I didn't realize the shade wasn't on. Probably need to. Let's see how that works. Yeah, without the shade over the camera, it was kind of bleaching everything out. So I don't know if that helped or not. Does that look any different? Yeah, ask the guy in the white van outside. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. You know, I have my router listed as FBI surveillance. So if anybody's trying to find a Wi-Fi signal to break into, you know, that's what mine is. No, none of the cameras. Well, just Jeff's, because you know, it's a Wi-Fi camera that I have hardwired plugged in. So yeah, that one's plugged in with a, you know, 1 3-foot. It may be a 6-foot extension. Let me think a minute. It's going from there to where? To up here. It's probably a 4-foot extension on Jeff Cam. The other two cameras are just plugged in direct USB from the wire that comes out of the cam. Well, the one camera is built into the computer, so there's no wire on that at all. It's built into the lid of the laptop, and this one has one cable. It's about a 3-foot cable, maybe 4 foot. Yeah, no extensions. You know, just plugged in direct. No wires longer than. Is that Wayne Scott spelled differently? Is that how you pronounce that? WAIN Scott? Is that Wayne? Welcome to the show. The picture's good. I even cut the picture down. Still looks good. You know? And I cut it down in Raftercam, and Raftercam looks good too now. Actually. So, that doesn't look too bad. I think that's clearer than it ever was out in front of me here. So yeah, I really don't know what's going on. And Jeff Cam is probably still up. It's just frozen. Yeah, so the camera's unplugged, but the image is frozen. So I can still bring Jeff up. So there's my new cameraman again, guys. Uh-oh, you just lost all picture and sound. Really? What happened? I think I'm still on. Yeah, I'm still streaming. We're still here. So yeah, that was a quick shot of my new cameraman. That's Jeff. So yeah, if you guys want to test it, I mean, I can deactivate. Let's try it. What the hell? I'm going to put it on Raftercam for a minute, and I'm going to deactivate the laptop, and let's just see what happens. So I'm going to go here and put that up, and then we're going to go here. And go here, and we're going to deactivate that. And we're going to deactivate that. And what else? Okay. So now I've deactivated all the other cameras. A couple of cameras were feeding more than one window. So I've turned all the cameras off. Let me go double check that again. Yep, nothing there. How about over here? Nope, that's not active. Yeah, so I think... Yeah. Alright, so does that look any smoother? Or are we, and let me go back to the... Hang on a minute, let me get out of that picture. Oh, well, wait a minute, we want to deactivate that. I thought I did already. Okay. Alright, let's go back to... Oh, let's knock that down to 360. And put that... Okay. So now... Is it still choppy? Yeah, so that didn't change anything in the load on OBS. So everything's still... Yeah, I'm getting... That's the error message I'm getting. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth stream. Yeah. So that's exactly what I'm getting. All right, Robert. Have a good night, buddy. Thank you, man. So, Lee, you're not having any buffering, no choppiness, no. It's just running smooth and clear and everything. Yeah, Barry, I think, well, it's something going on in OBS because OBS is hammering my CPU for some reason. I don't know what the hell is going on, but it's really stressing the CPU. But, you know, it's coming down again. Now it's down in the 59%. So it's come down a little more. I don't know. I have no idea what's driving this. You know, why the percentage is so high. I have no idea. I don't know what the hell's going on. I really don't. You know what? It's his fault. We'll just blame Jeff. You know, it's all Jeff's fault. So, my new cameraman, I'm gonna have to fire him. It's his first day on the job. I'm gonna have to fire him or kill him, one or the other. Yeah, I've tried that. It doesn't seem to affect it. The scroll running at the bottom doesn't seem to make any difference. You know, I've turned that off before, and on another night when I was having issues, and what the hell is hanging off that hat? Yeah, so I don't know what's going on, guys. It's it's just being a bitch tonight for some reason. I don't know why. Thanks, Wayne. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's like I was telling it earlier before you got here. I put so much work into this show tonight with all the 3 cameras, redoing the boxes, changing the lighting. I just been working on this for a while, and before I went live, everything was smooth and perfect. And then just before I went live, I went and changed my shirt, and the laptop hibernated. And when I came back out, it didn't hibernate all the way; it just shut the screen off. And so I came back out and I touched the keys to bring the screen back up, and then it wasn't working right. And then when I tried to go live, it's just there was something playing in background. I had captured I did a screen capture of one of the Motion RC give the new show with the big MiG, but I had it paused, and when I came back, I unpaused it, and or it had unpaused itself. But when I went in and tried to shut it off, it was running in background somewhere. I mean, I closed every browser, every window, everything, and it was still running. And I'm like, what the hell is going on now? So I rebooted the computer again, and it did this goofy boot. It only does this every once in a while, where it brings up the login screen where you have to put a password in. But I have that deactivated. So it's not supposed to ask me for the login. Poop camera mode? Really? This doesn't look good, Dave? Well, GB, I've got all the cameras just deactivated now. Hang on a minute. Let's do this. Oh, no, that's not it. It's new camera mode. It's they're backwards. Oh, see, now it's back. Now, see, that's another thing it was doing tonight, too. And that's weird. There we go. Alright, so we're going to leave that up for a minute. Kill the other one. Yeah, we could try that. I could disable both cameras, the new camera and the old rafter camera, and just go with the laptop camera and see what happens. See if it's any better. But like I said, I had the same 2 cameras that we're running just now, Saturday running, and it was perfect. So I don't know. So camera that's active is the one that the only camera that I can't turn off. the one that's built into the laptop. So, and my CPU usage went way back up again. It's at 66%. We were at 59 a minute ago. So I don't know what happened there. Maybe it's the resolution here. No, it's only a 360. All right, well, let me deactivate this camera. And let's reactivate this camera. And let's see if that's any better. Yeah. So that camera's doing better. We're back in the 50s again. No, I don't watch any porn on this computer. That's the one in the house. This one doesn't have anything on it. It's pretty clean, you know. Yeah, I watch porn on the other one, not on this one. There shouldn't be any malware or anything on there, and I've got AVG running. You know, making sure I don't have any malware or anything. So the new camera is actually impacting the system less than the camera that's built into the laptop. Hey, that did turn the camera off. How about that? That's interesting. I didn't think I could turn it off, but it did. So yeah, so the laptop camera is off now, and the only one I have on is the new camera. But the picture's no good? Right. Yeah, I understand, you know, but tonight for some reason, you know, my CPU usage is, you know, the OBS, it's actually 78% total. But OBS is using 59% of it. You know, so that's what I've been looking at, is how I can bring the UPS, the OBS CPU usage down. And going with the new camera and deactivating the camera in the laptop is definitely the best. So right now it should be streaming the cleanest. You know, the smoothest, the least amount of lag. Which doesn't look like that's the case. Yeah, Nathaniel, that's what I'm thinking. So we got good picture, good sound, but choppy. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm experiencing too. I've got a lot of packets being dropped coming out of OBS, and I have no idea why it's doing that. I've turned everything off. The only thing left to turn off is the scroll, and I just don't know what else to do. I'm not positive if this is a single core or dual core. I'm pretty sure the laptop I'm not using is older than this one, but I believe it's a dual core processor. I don't think this one is. I don't know. Let me see if it says what it is. Oh, I can't. It's up on the shelf. Yeah, I don't know what it is, honestly. There's a sticker on the top of the laptop, but the laptop's up on the shelf, so I can't read it right now. I don't know. You know, the only reason I'm restart my forking pocket calculator PC. Yeah. This exact setup was working perfect Saturday. I had both cameras running at the same time with two images, so that the images could be compared, the old camera versus the new camera. All that was going on Saturday morning, and it worked perfect. That's right. You know, right's is right. I mean, they put a man on the moon with way less power than I'm trying to stream this video with. So, you know, I just don't understand why Saturday morning it worked perfect. And I've got the settings lower now than I had Saturday morning, just to try to make it stream better. Working. And I don't know what else to do. Yeah, I mean, I'm positive that's a dual core processor. And, what's a TRS-80, Dave? Is that like the old Commodore 64? Is that what that is? um, yeah, this whole setup was working perfect Saturday morning. And now it's not. I have no idea why. You know, I just don't have a clue. Yeah, Nathaniel, so far the batteries are fine. I've got, I only have about 4 flights on each one, but I haven't flown them. I haven't flown them in the F-22 yet. That's the real test. So I'm gonna fly them this weekend in the F-22, and then I'll know better. They're doing all right, because I mean, they flew the T-28 for like 14 minutes, and they flew the Havoc for 10 or 12 minutes, I think. So if I can get more than 6 minutes out of them in the F-22, I'll be really happy. Because the F-22 is a battery eater. Holy crap, that thing's a battery eater. Yeah. Well, I could look it up on my phone. Yeah, I would try to use the computer. Oh, it's a Texas Instrument. What is it, a calculator? The TRS-80, was that what it was? The Texas Instrument calculator? That calculator was like $100 in '78 because my brother had to have it. So my parents bought it for him. $100 for a freaking calculator. You can give it at the dollar store all day long. Yeah. So, yeah, it's amazing. I don't know. What do you think the problem is, Jeff? You got any input on this? No? You're awful quiet tonight, Jeff. What's going on? Which batteries did you just get there, Nathaniel? Yeah, Jeff's looking a little long in the tooth. uh, yeah, yeah. That's my gay robot skeleton. You got you a Gloucester Meteor on the way. All right. Awesome, man. That's cool. Did you see Dave RC repowered his with 6S packs? Any of you guys catch that? Yeah, or hand-me-outs. How are you going to paint it, Lee? What are you going to do to the paint job? Add a bus cover. Is this your first time here tonight, Barry? You've been here before? Gray and green. Gray and green. Oh, okay, I got you. Kind of the. Is it going to be like a camo then? You know, a gray-green camo? Oh, nice find. Um, does it say what version it is? Version 7, version 8? Needs a beard? Jeff needs a meal. You been around, Barry? Okay. That's cool. Yeah, Jeff, I think Jeff needs, actually, you know, some Mardi Gras beads. I think we're going to put some beads on him, maybe. Got to bling him out a little bit. Yeah, that'll look cool. That'll look really good, Lee. Anal beads. Oh, God. Oh, man. Well, those would go good with my my torn anus radio, as Dave Marshall likes to call it. Have you talked to James from Motion at all? Do you guys like chat on the phone daily or anything? Yeah, the Free Sky tore anus. Oh, cool. Got wiped out, no picture, no nothing. Okay. He mentioned last night in GB's show, he mentioned about the Easter egg. And GB didn't remember that I said it was the Hulk or Hurricane, but a couple other people in the chat did and said it. But so I don't know if he missed it in the chat or he saw it and didn't want to acknowledge that I was right. Nathaniel, that is it's 100-foot. Um, all right, Wayne. Have a good night, man. Yeah, it's 100 feet to the house. It's a straight shot. The cable's not like wrapped up or anything. It's coming straight out of the laptop, and it goes it's actually going across the garage here. So it's just, we don't have anything going on over this part. It's just storage. So the cable's just laying on the boxes until it hits the stairs going up to the trailer, and then it goes under the stairs to the front where the cable box is, and I drilled a hole through the side of the trailer and fed it through the side of the trailer. So all right, Lee, you have a good night too, buddy. Talk to you later. So yeah, like I said, nothing's changed since Saturday morning when I tested all this and it worked perfect. Nothing. I haven't done anything other than move the laptop from there to there. That's it. You know, I've just moved it from the box right in front of me here to on the shelf right up there. And then I this camera was on, the laptop was sitting there with that camera sitting on it. And now the camera's here and the laptop's up there, so we have two different images instead of the same image from two different cameras. Uh-oh. So it looks like we're going to lose this, guys. I'm getting a warning that the bit rate's so low it's gonna shut this down. Nope, it's not near any electrical lines. Other than it's no, not really. I mean, it's right here at the computer. It's right next to the HDMI cable because the ports are right next to each other. So it comes out of there, and the two of them are side by side for maybe a couple feet here, and then the laptop power wire is right there, and that's right next to it for a couple feet, and the power wire goes this way, and the router cable goes that way. So yeah, and other than that, no, it's not next to any electrical, just right here at the laptop. I mean, it has to be, they're next to each other. No, I'm not going to give up. You know, I mean, you know, I'll fart with it again another day. Maybe Saturday morning. Well, no, I'll be leaving early Saturday to go to the flying field with Wes. Hey, Dave, you want to come down and fly with us? I'm going to go over to the field with Wes. At the same field we're going to have the event in November. They're having some kind of national RC day this Saturday. Never heard of that one before, but yeah, so that club is having a national RC day, and Wes is going there, and he wants me to go, so I'm going to go. So if you want to go, you know, come on down. Yeah, Michael, that could do it too. I mean, I know having my other computer on during the stream affects it, so I even went in and made sure that was off. When I went in and got my drink and stuff, I made sure that the other computer was off, so it wasn't using any of the bandwidth to run a show in there on the laptop that, you know, I'm not even in there on. So the laptop was shut down. So that wasn't an issue. Yeah, well, they're parallel here for, you know, a couple feet. I mean, not it's not like I have them tied together. Okay, they come out of the computer and they're going down like this, and one goes kind of this way, and the other one's going straight down that way, and you know they're, you know, and then yeah, the camera wire. That camera wire is wrapped around the power cord wire, not around the router wire. So yeah, yeah. I already went in and checked that. I went in and asked her what she was watching, and she's on the antenna. She's not watching anything online. She's just on the antenna watching uh, Law and Order, Criminal Intent, or whatever. Yeah, she's just on regular TV. Um, I know when they were running that line out front, um, you know, the 5G line, he had a Geiger counter looking, this big box with a digital readout on it that he was carrying. And so I know the line's sending out some kind of signal for sure. I don't know exactly what it's doing, but it's not a dead wire. There's something going on in it, because he was reading it with this meter thing. So yeah, it's definitely kicking its ass right now. I have no idea why. I don't know what the hell could be different from today and Saturday, but it worked perfect Saturday. The stream was right on. We had both cameras side by side, two side by side. You guys can go watch it. It's up on my channel. You guys can go watch and see how it was running Saturday morning. It you know, there's the one picture, a small picture in the corner up here, and a small picture in the corner down here, and one's one camera, one's the other. We kept. I'd go full screen on one, and then I'd go full screen on the other one, and then I was checking. I would go from mic to mic to see which microphone sounded better, the one in the laptop or the one on the camera, and it ran perfect. All, you know, we were on for an hour and a half, I think, and it was perfect. It was working absolutely perfect. No, it wasn't a Geiger counter. It looked like a Geiger counter type. You know, it's a big box with a big handle on the top. You know, it was probably like this big. A big handle on top that went like this. And there was a meter on it. Not a analog meter. It was a digital readout meter. And he said, I asked him, what does that do? And he said, it's talking to the guy on the machine that's pulling the cable through the ground. You know, they dig a hole and they stick the thing in the ground, and I don't know what they're hooking it to, but there's a guy on some kind of a loader type thing, and he's dragging the cable through the ground. I don't know how they're doing it. But he said it's talking to the guy on the rig there. I don't know. So, anyway. I know YouTube's changed their yet again, they've changed their the way this damn thing works. I don't I know it's not letting me set the latency anymore. That option disappeared. So what's up, Northeast FPV? So you made the pits, huh? Well, that's good. You know, watch out for the landing gear when it breaks. It will break. It's just a design error. They really screwed that up. So I don't care how soft you landed. After, I probably landed mine probably 30 times before it broke. And they were all perfect landings. They didn't have any hard landings, but it taxiing through the grass is when it broke. I landed on the last flight, and I was taxiing in, and all of a sudden, the plane just kind of lurched over to one side, and I had to use a lot of rudder to keep it rolling in a straight line. And I'm like, what the hell happened? And I picked it up, and the wheel was really loose, flopping around. So there's an E-clip in the shaft, and they cut the groove in the shaft way too deep to put this really tiny E-clip on it. So the axle's super weak there. So it's just going to be a matter of time before yours breaks too. I'm sure they're going to have a 100% failure rate on that deal. So just be prepared. Been trying to get a hold of FMS for 3 weeks now. And they're not responding to email. I asked them a question on Facebook. They didn't respond to that either. So right now, FMS is just dead to the world. They're not responding to any kind of input, which just sucks for us customers. But that's what they're doing right now. Yeah, I know that, Dave. it doesn't give me the option to change it before the stream. You know, it used to be down here on the bottom over here. You know, ultra low latency, normal latency. I don't have those options anymore. They're gone. So I can't set the latency anymore. It's not remembering anything. It used to give me the option to reuse the same settings from last week's stream. It's not doing that anymore either. Every week now I got to reset everything up. It won't let me reuse last week's stream anymore. Now the analytics screen's giving me some kind of bar graph going on. Yeah, it's just, you know, it seems every week I fire this thing up and there was something new going on. Some new thing they're doing, trying, whatever. It's aggravating as shit. I can tell you that. Well, maybe you got lucky. I doubt seriously they've already changed it on the planes that have gone out. But who knows? Maybe you got lucky. Maybe they've already fixed it on yours, and you got new landing gear, and you're not going to have that problem. Keep your fingers crossed. You know, I fly mine off grass, and it was, you know, I taxied it all the way back down the runway, and turned onto the adjacent runway to go back to my pit area. And I was halfway down that runway when it broke. It was, didn't break on the landing. It broke taxiing in the grass. Because that constant, you know, running over the grass, you know, it's a constant bumping. And, you know, after 30-some flights, it had enough. And it broke. So okay, well that's new, Dave. It's never made me go into a manager tab before. You know, it was the first thing it did was it automatically popped a window open and said, you know, settings, you know, and you can change the title, and then it asks you if you want to monetize or not. And then it gave me the option of setting the latency, and that's gone now. It just, you know, well, the window's there, but nothing's preset. I have to set everything up again. I have to turn the monetization back on, and the latency settings are not there anymore. So, you know, I'm sure they're still there somewhere. I haven't found them yet because they moved them. You know, it's not where they were. Now you got, I guess you got to click an arrow and open a box, and they'll probably appear then. I don't know. You know, it's you know, tonight's the first night we had that issue. Well, actually, I take that back. Last week was the same thing, and I forgot about it. So I couldn't find it last week before the stream went live, and I forgot about it. So tonight I didn't get it done before I went live either. So. Oh, God. Yeah, Dave, I don't know why YouTube has to keep changing shit. You know, I almost want to just click the classic button and go back to that. And I think I'm gonna, because they won't leave it alone, and I'm getting tired of this. All right, so what do you guys? Anything else you guys want to talk about? Anybody got new airplanes coming? Anything cool? Anything new and exciting? I already told you all my new and exciting shit. Why don't you just order the download the Amber package, Dave? It's free. You know, she's got a pretty sexy voice, and she already says all the funny shit. So most of it, anyway. There's all kinds of online, you know, voice translation apps that you can type in what you want it to say. No, I've never used Crossfire. I haven't had the chance to try that yet. I've seen it. You know, a couple of guys I fly with have used it, but I haven't had a chance to fool with it. No, I keep trying to build it, but I got to build it outside, and it rains every day. I was going to build it today before the chat, you know, the show tonight, and went outside, and there's rain clouds everywhere. I'm like, it's starting to thunder right now. It's going to start raining again. So every day here, it's been threatening rain all day long, and if I get halfway into the build and it starts raining on me, then I got to get it in the house without damaging it in a hurry. So yeah, it's been a major pain in the butt. I mean, I could build it on the bed in the bedroom, but I'm trying to video it. I want to show you guys how it builds. And, you know, I can't do that. Uh-oh, deer check. The dogs are howling, I guess. You're going to make your own Amber package? Oh, you can do that. You know, there's some sexy voices on those voice, you know, text-to-voice translator things. And after you record, you know, you type in what you want her to say and you play it, then you go out and, you know, grab it out of the stream. You know, just do the source code and grab it out of the code and save it, and you got it. That's what I've been doing for years. There's a free download called Audacity. So I use that. And then there's another one that is the online thing. Bald Eagle 713. You must have been here before, Bald Eagle. It's the only way you could have a blue wrench is you had to have been here at least once before. Who's your dad? Would we know who? Your dad's the one that likes this one. You know what's your dad's name on here? Oh, Joseph. Okay. Yep. Yeah, he's in here a lot. Great guy. Yeah, so you must have been here once. That's the only way you would have gotten a wrench. You know, in the very beginning, I was handing wrenches out to everybody the minute they got in here, but I don't do that anymore. Some of these wrenches might be going away. Who's your daddy? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you only ask girls that. Yeah, okay, whatever. Hey, Squid Boy. I know you were asking that a lot on the boat, for sure. Oh, that could be. Yeah, maybe your dad he signed in with your name one night. That's very possible. Christ. Oh, God, GB. Mikey likes it. It's good to have you back, buddy. What's up? Fart? Really? Now, as long as you're going to keep wrenching on the bus, Randy, you can keep your wrench. Hoosiers. Hoosier daddies. That's hilarious. So I assume GB sent you this picture of the ultra gigantic banana hammock with his GB logo on it. Dave. When were you on the Indianapolis, Dave? Didn't that boat sink? Oh, yeah, you ordered one right away, did you? Yeah. Yeah, sure you did. Oh, God. So, Dave, you were wondering whether I was right or not about the Easter egg. So here's how I know I was right. Do you remember, if you remember, on GB's show, James said that he gave you guys all kinds of clues on the MiG. The 2 weeks or 3 weeks prior to the announcement, he was flying or assembling MiGs. The MiG-21, the MiG, I think the MiG-17 or whatever. So he had all these MiGs before the unveiling of the new MiG. So between that and I think there was some kind of a picture or something on the studio as well. So he did the same thing this time. You know, there's that Battle of Britain DVD hanging on the wall, and then what airplane did he fly or review last week? The Sea Fury, the Hawker Sea Fury. So we got a Hawker Harrier, Hawker Sea Fury. So the same thing. He's doing exactly the same thing. So I'm pretty certain I'm right. That's gonna be, what I want to know is, what size is it gonna be? Is it gonna be another 1600? Or is it going to be 2,000? I hope it's going to be 2,000. I'd love to have another Warbird the same size as the Carbon Z T-28. You know, I have two now. I've got the P-40 and the T-28 are both, you know, 79, 80 millimeter wings. I'm sorry, 79 or 80 inches, the wingspans. And, if he makes the Hawker Harrier, you know, in that size, and it's $550 or whatever, I'd buy it. You know, I'd jump all over that. So, but I don't know if I tell James that on the air, if he's going to deny it, acknowledge it, tell me, well, you never know. You just have to wait and see, you know. So that's why I asked you if you talked to him. All right, Nathaniel, you have a good night. Paul, I'm probably going to fly. My PITS is down because of the landing gear. So I'm probably going to fly the T-28, the F-22, of course the glider, the new glider maybe too, the night Radian. What else? Probably the P-39. If I have the room in the car, which I doubt I will, if I already had the T-28 in there, I'd take the P-40. So we'll see. I might take the P-40. If I can get it in the car, I'll take it. Right, Dave. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. You know, that was the MiG, you know, the Russian plane. That was the setup for the new release of the MiG-29. And you're right, the DVD was already on the wall. And the next week after that, he was flying the Sea Fury. You know, because, well, you know, at the week after the MiG-29 release, he did the Sea Fury. So, again, you know, you got the Sea Fury, Hawker, the Battle of Britain DVD, Hawker Hurricane on the cover. Yeah. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm right. My big concern is what size is it going to be? You know, I sure hope they're going to do, you know, since they went so big on this the MiG, I sure hope they make it a 2,000 millimeter plane. You know, that would be freaking awesome. You know, single 6L, not dual 6L, single 6L, 80-inch wingspan. Yeah, that'd be awesome. That's my that's what I'm looking forward to. I'm hoping big time that that's going to happen. I hope that's what they're going to do. Do you know when he said he was going to release the new release was? It's not next weekend, is it? Or next Friday? Or it's not tomorrow, is it? Was he going to do 2 releases 2 weeks in a row? God, I completely forgot tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, is he doing the release tomorrow? You have a good night, Nathaniel. If you're still here. Loved your input all night. Thank you. You know, it's interesting you say that, Paul. I haven't seen anything from Stewart in quite a while. Did Stewart go back to work for Hobby King? Because he was running all the promo stuff for the European store. And I haven't seen a thing out of Stewart in quite a while. So I'm wondering if he went back to Hobby King or went somewhere else, or if the European store folded up because they weren't selling anything. I don't know. Haven't heard anything. But it's kind of weird because for a while there, every time James did something, reviewed a product or whatever, that Stewart would do one right after it. Either the same product or another product or something. And I haven't heard shit from Stewart in a while. Have you? Did you see the MiG-29 in person? Have you seen it at the field already? Wow, that's awesome, Dave. I so I'll let you know. I was looking at trucks today, so that I can either pull my big trailer to get that big bitch in it, or have something that I can put that bitch in my car. I mean, it will, but it's the only thing I'm gonna be able to get in the car. I'd have to put the well, the tails are too tall. I don't know. God, I might be able to put the I have to take the nose cone off and take the wings off, and then I could probably set the fuselage in the lower part of the wagon, and then put the shelf on top of it to be able to put the wings on top, and then I might have room for one more airplane next to where the wings sit on the shelf. And that's going to be about it. I mean, and I got a big freaking wagon. And, well, of course it flies better. It's bigger. When it comes to these RC airplanes, the bigger they are, the better they fly. I mean, it's been true on everything I've seen so far. My P40 looks underpowered, but it really isn't. And it flies amazing. Just like the Carbon Z, the T28. I mean, what an amazing flying airplane. And my P40 flies just like it. So that's why I'm hoping that they're going to do a Hurricane in that same size. I thought they already did flight reviews on that, Paul. He's put a bunch of videos out. Right. Stuart, I haven't even seen that video. So he did one on his own channel for the FMS Avanti. Yeah, other than that, I haven't seen Stewart at all. So I was wondering what the hell happened to him. And that's not the only issue. How come if Stewart's not working for Motion anymore, then how come somebody isn't taking his place and doing videos for the European store? You know, it's like when Stewart stopped, it just stopped. Period. There's no European store anymore. Did they close it up? It's not making any sales. What's the story? You know, I mean, Stewart's a cool guy, but he ain't that hard to replace. You know, they could have easily gotten somebody to replace him. So I don't know what the deal is. Really? So you think the SU-30 flies like a brick? Really? That's all I heard after that you guys flew the SU-30 was how great it flies. Oh my God, the thing's amazing. Oh yeah, whatever. And now you're saying it flies like a brick. I don't know that you said that about the MiG, but Ryan and everybody else just praised how great it flew. So that makes me wonder, because everybody says the 90mm F-16 flies like a brick. Nobody likes the way that thing flies either. So I'm really interested in that. I wanted to buy the 90mm F-16 with the landing gear that was on that thing. It looks like the landing gear on the F7F, you know, the FMS F7F. All that aluminum structure and the override to lock it and all that. Man, it was cool as shit. You know, but everybody says it flies terrible. So, you know, I don't want to buy it if it flies terrible, but yeah, I sure like it. I mean, I'd sure like to have that plane. I just wish it flew better. So I'll wait for version 2. See if they come out with a new and improved, stronger motor. 8S, 12S, whatever on it. Well, if they make a 12S, I won't be buying it. But 8S, I might go for it. Did you pick it up, Dave? Is it heavy? Did anybody say how much it weighs? I bet they did. I wasn't paying attention. After they said the price, I didn't turn the show off, but I kind of stopped listening. Yeah, at 6:29 was like, you know, la 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 la. You know, I was done. You know, so I wasn't really listening after that. Yeah, Paul, but you've got a big cargo van or something, don't you? See, most people don't have a giant vehicle. I mean, as soon as they put that thing on the table, I started laughing. And I said, and my hand to God, I said out loud, and my ex was in the other room, and I said, well, that ain't gonna fit in Dave's Camry. as soon as I saw that, I started laughing. I said, that ain't gonna fit in Dave's Camry. Yeah, but the airliner's pretty big too, Dave, and that thing's light as shit. Holy crap, is that thing light? You know, and that's a big son of a bitch. It's 6 feet long, 6.5 feet long. It doesn't have a giant wing like that, but you know, the wings are pretty big. I don't have the wing, but I've got the. Oops. These are the stabilizers. So, you know, that's half a stabilizer. The other half's in the bag with it. So, yeah, that's how big the stab is on that bird. So, and the airliner's light as shit. So, that's why I was wondering if it was really light. Well, and that's the F-22 is the same way. You know, the F-22 is kind of light. It's not like light, but it's, you know, for its size, I consider it light. But it's definitely light wing loading. Those gigantic wings on the F-22, that thing floats. Oh my God. You know, I don't see how anybody can have a bad landing with that airplane. The way that thing comes in to land is beautiful. It doesn't want to land. It just keeps floating. Huh. Well, that's a carbon fiber too, but it sure sounded like metal when it hit the floor. Listen to that. Good question. I don't know if it's 6S parallel or 6S, you know, in series. I know it takes 2 batteries. Now, whether it's flying on 12S power or 6S doubled, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. The fact that it goes 120 some miles an hour, I'm guessing it's 12S. I'm guessing it's 12 volt, you know, power, or 12, not 12, but like, what is it, 22, so 44, I'm guessing it's 44 volts. I could be wrong, but I'm just guessing that, you know, to go that fast, I would think it needs a lot of voltage, you know, just to rev the fan up. But who knows? Maybe they got more blades with more pitch and they're spinning them slower. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. It's a good question. All I know is it takes 2 damn battery packs, and that makes it too expensive for me. 2 packs per flight is just not, you know, not something I want to do. Okay, well, that's good to know. So it's just a 6S, and they're splitting them, you know, 1 battery per ESC. Oh, that's right. He did say that. Yeah, it's two T-33 power systems. Yeah, he did say that. So yeah, it's 6S times 2. Good catch. Yeah, I forgot he'd said that. Yeah, it takes a few $100s of batteries to fly it per flight. So by the time you buy the plane and one set of batteries, you got $1,000, and then you're looking anywhere from $200 to $400 to fly it twice in one day. So that it's pushing $1,400 to fly it twice a day, unless you're going to recharge batteries and use them for a third or fourth flight. That's a boatload of money. Which P-38 are you talking about, Paul? The free wing P-38? Because the one I have the J Power one. I think it's 1500 millimeter. Um, it's pretty light wing load. It flies on a 3-cell, and at half throttle, it'll fly 6-7 minutes. On a 3-cell. So it's pretty light wing loading. That particular one. That's a good airplane. I really like that plane. It has some issues, kind of like LX models. They didn't do a very good job securing the landing gear in it, so the landing gear I think it's the nose wheel came loose. So I got to fix that. But other than that, I like the plane. It flies real nice. It seems to have pretty light wing loading. That particular plane's pretty light. No, Air Marshal, even with two 5,000 packs in it, it's going to float. It has to. It's like he said. It's a lifting body with two giant freaking wings on it. So, yeah, there's so much wing area there. That thing's going to float forever. Right, northeast, yeah, and that's why I didn't never bought that 810. I have two 810s, but not the free wing one. I bought the FMS one and I bought the LX models one because they were one pack, per flight. I just couldn't, because that bird was right there with this one. I mean, it's $500, 500 and a half for the plane, and then again 2 6-cell battery packs. All right, no, not going to do it. Too expensive. I'd be charging batteries continuously just to keep that bird in the air for one day. Because I couldn't buy 6, hell, 6 battery packs is 3 flights in one day. Right, so that's It's with tax, because Motion's going to charge you sales tax. 639, $640, another 300. You know, that's $940 plus tax. Yeah, it's $1,000. You know, $1,000 to buy that plane, put it in the air once. How many 5S batteries do I have, or 6S batteries? 6S. Okay. How many 6S packs do I have? I had 3. Hang on. Okay, I had 3 that would fly a jet. I have 3 that won't fly a jet. They're too worn out. They don't have enough punch to fly a jet. But they still fly my Cessna or the T-28. So I had 3 that'll fly a jet, and then I just got 2 more. So I currently have 5 batteries. Only 2 that match. Nope, I take that back. I have a pair of 4500s and a pair of 6500s. And then I have one more 4500. Well, no, that's I do have one more that'll fly a jet. I do have one 5000 pack, the one that came with the Havoc. Forgot about that one. Yeah, so I have 6 battery packs, but only 2 sets, matching sets. So, but that's, you know, like I said, just bought that second set of batteries. And how long's the A10 been out now? I mean, it's been out a while. And I didn't have batteries to fly it back then. You have 10 6-ax packs? Holy crap. 4 1300s. What the hell do you fly a 6S battery that takes a 1300? Oh, your drone. Yeah, that won't fly the jet. All right, Northeast, have a good night. Good morning to you, I guess. You're heading off to work, so have a good morning. Have a good day. We'll see you later. So you have six packs as well. Yeah, Michael, I guess, you know, technically, but, you know, see, I look at the long picture, and 6S battery packs in a jet don't last very long. They wear out pretty fast. Now, that's where these other packs have come from, is that won't fly a jet anymore. Is the guys I fly with wear them out. They don't have anything but jets. They don't have any 6S battery powered stuff but jets. And when they stop flying the jet, because they're too weak to fly it, they give them to me. And then I fly my A10, I mean my T-28, or my P-40, or my the Cessna 150, because they're prop planes and they don't need the kind of oomph you need to fly a jet. So, so how many flights am I going to get out of that A10 or the MiG before those batteries are no good and I got to replace them? So I have to look at the whole picture. And then I have to go out and buy a vehicle to get it to the flying field, just like Dave's going to have to do. You know, he can't get that in his Camry, so he's going to trade a car in and go buy a vehicle just to get that plane to the airfield. So, yeah, there's no cheap way around that plane. If you want that plane, it's going to cost you money to fly it, period. Between batteries and buying a vehicle that can haul it, you're going to be knee-deep in shit to fly that airplane. So it's not even on my radar. I wouldn't buy it, couldn't buy it, I'm not even thinking about buying it. Love it. It's cool as shit. But it ain't something I can afford. Yeah, see, I don't know. Even with the freebies I've gotten, I don't have 9 6S packs. I'm supposed to get a couple more, but he hasn't brought them to the field yet. I haven't seen him. But he already sent me a message that he's got more batteries for me. So, they're hard on their batteries. They fly really hard, and I don't. So they're going through packs pretty fast. If they get 6 months out of a battery, that's saying something. You know, they're pretty abusive to their batteries. Not, you know, trying to be, but they like to fly it, you know, near wide open throttle. And, you know, if you're going to do that, you're going to go through batteries. Yeah, Mickey, we're still going. But we're going to wrap it up here. I'm going to call it. You know, as badly as the stream's running. Although, the chat seems to be working pretty good. I don't know how long the lag... Alright, let's do a lag test. I'm going to type a number. It's not 69, so don't type that. Alright, type it back when you see it. So, Dave, are you flying drones that have the return to home and altitude hold and all that crap? Or are you flying quadcopters, like racing quadcopters? What are you flying? There you go. Yeah, that was a good 30 seconds. At least. Maybe 45. So, yeah, the lag's... not horrible. I mean, my shows have had that for a long time, but I've been getting better. So, I guess right now we're running, even though my stream is choppy as shit. Yeah, there's always one, isn't there? Yeah. Tonight there's like 3. You know? Oh my god, that's funny. Well, first of all, the T-28, Michael, you know, when you take the wing off, which I have to do, the fuselage is half the size, you know, as far as girth, setting it in the shelf in the car, it's half the size of the MiG with the wings off. Okay? I mean, that thing has got to be this freaking wide. That's 2 T-28s. You know, side by side. because just how wide the fuselage is. So, yeah, that's what makes that plane so hard to carry. And yeah, I can get it in my car, but it's the only plane I'm going to be able to take to the flying field. I'll be able to get one airplane in the car. Well, I'll be able to put something in the front seat. So that's 2 planes. But I usually go with 6, 7, sometimes 9. Not 2. And, yeah, it's going to be a tough plane to haul around, guys. There's no way around it. Like I say, there's no way Dave's getting that in his Camry. So, so it's a Lay's potato chip, is it? Nobody can have just one? Yeah? Yeah, I have a shitload of them. I've got at least... I think I have 7 quadcopters. And soon to have 1 drone. So, yeah. Yeah, I got a bunch of them. You know, 4 years ago, when we were racing them at the other flying field, you know, I mean, I was only flying one that came, you know, I have a you said it earlier, Dave. Get FPV. What brand drone do they sell? The keep want to say Emergence, but that's not it. But it's something like that. Can't think of the name of that damn drone now, or quadcopter. Oh, that's cool, Dave. Yeah, that'll work for sure. Immersion, it's close to that. I don't think that's quite exactly, but you might be. I just can't. I can't put my finger on the damn name of it right now. It's It was a 280 size, really popular, expensive too. Um, you know, take it out of the box and fly it, quad. And I can't think of the name of it right now. But I have one of those. The rest of them are all built. I built all the rest of them. Yeah, that's the only one that came already assembled, you know, purpose built, all set up. I think it even, I can't remember if it came with its own receiver or not. Oh yeah, there are so many. you know, Christ, you want to see a ton, Dave? Go on Banggood and type in, you know, drone, quadcopter, multi-rotor. Oh my God, they've got hundreds and hundreds of them. There's even a copy of the one I'm talking about. There's a clone. It's identical to the one I have. It's that Immersion RC. I guess it is Immersion. I can't think of the name of the damn thing, though. Oh, Paul, you're talking about the new MiG. It has the tigers on the rudders. Yeah, didn't James say those don't come on it though? You have to put those on. Pretty sure that's what James said. I think it comes with the digital camo. Yeah, that's the one. The Vortex. Yeah, the Immersion RC Vortex. Yeah, that's the one I have. I have one of those. And then all the rest of them are kits. You know, you buy these motors, those speed controls, this airframe, or you build your own airframe. I've got several. I built my own airframe. Yeah. So, yeah, I've got a shitload of... I've got a bunch of... I mean, I did buy one other one from Hobby King, but I've never flown it. I forget what it was called. The Spider or something. It's a... there was one called the Night... I think a Night Venom or something like that. I forget what it was. It was a really popular 280 size quad. And Hobby King made a copy of it, but smaller. It's like a 180, maybe a 200 size. Exact copy of it, same exact everything. And they had it on sale. They were running just several years ago. They had a $50 airframe special. They were selling airplanes, quadcopters. They had a boatload of stuff they were selling, and they were all $50 a piece. And this particular airframe was over $200. So I bought that, and I bought a couple other ones. I bought a couple airplanes, again, that were hundreds of dollars normally, and I got them each one for $50. So I did real good. I bought a bunch of stuff that year. But I haven't flown that quad yet. And it came with the motors. Yeah, it came with the motors, the speed control, and the flight controller. You just added your receiver and props. I don't think it came with props. Maybe it did. I don't think it did, though. But it came with motors, speed controls, and the flight controller. And, yeah. Well, I never, you know, like I said, I left that field. Where I fly now, there's only like one or two people that fly quadcopters. And, they just want to freestyle. They're not into racing. You know, I've got a race course up right outside here at my place. So, you know, with the gates, and you fly through the gates. And 5 gates. It's, oh, if I was to guess, I'd say it probably is about... I'd say it's probably 900 to 1,000 feet around. You know, you follow the 5 gates. And, yeah, it's probably about 1,000 foot run per lap, I'd guess. Because it's about 300 and then 300 and then 300 around here. There's an extra corner in it. So, yeah, I'd say 900 to 1,000 feet per lap. have a good night, man. What's TV stand for, guys? It's not television. What are we talking about? TV. Yeah, I know. George Watts pulled the trigger instantly. Um, uh, Marshall, did you already pre-order your MiG? I think he might have too. I'm not positive, but I think Dave did pre-order a MiG. I know George did. I think Dave did. Um, oh, thrust vectoring. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, it has thrust vectoring. Um, oh, the Zero Fly's fantastic, man. That's a great flying bird. Um, the only thing people ever complained about is it tends to want to flip over on takeoff and landing. But listen, you just need to run the they've got dual rates and they've got it in low rates. You got to have full throw on the elevator. It's fine as long as you got enough elevator throw to keep the tail on the ground. I don't have any problem with it flipping over. It flies great, and I fly off grass. So yeah, it's as long as you're running 100% rates on the elevator, and you hold full up elevator, and you won't have any problem with it. It flies fantastic. It's a great flying airplane. Thought you were going to trade in a Buick. You weren't going to get rid of your Camry, but you were going to trade in a Buick to get something to carry, a Flex, a Ford Flex. Yeah, there's the other problem. For you guys that have to pay shipping, holy crap. As big as that bird is, yeah, that was going to be a boatload of shipping. Yeah, the Arrows MiG 29 is awesome. I like the color scheme. It's a nice size. The price is fair. I mean, it's a nice plane. You know, and it'll probably go on sale eventually at some point. You know, he'll probably do the $30 off on that one. And then that's going to be a screaming good deal. If they put that plane on with a $30 off, I'd probably buy it. I just don't really want any more jets. The jet thing is just not my deal. I enjoy my prop planes way more than the jet. Um, you know, the only thing I have fun with the jet is formation flying with the two guys I fly with out the field. We do some formation flying, and that's fun. But other than that, the jet's really not that impressive for me. So I doubt seriously I'd be buying any more jets. I do want the FMS, the BAE Hawk. So if I buy another jet, it's going to be that. But yeah, that's about it for me in jets. So, hey Dave, what's going on with unemployment? Um, have you been looking for a job really, or are you pretty much just going to keep sitting home? I know I'm not looking for a job. I mean, if they call me back to work, I'll have to go. So I'm kind of hoping they don't, because you know I'm making way more money on unemployment than I ever made at my job. So as long as they keep that gravy train going, I'm just going to keep collecting it. You know, I can't get a job around here that pays that kind of money. It sucks. Fuctosaurus Rex? I haven't heard that term before, Mickey. That's funny. Yeah, one member in our club did the maiden and his zero. Fuctosaurus Rex within 3 seconds. Doing exactly what, yeah. Yeah, he probably had dual rates and had it in low rates. And, you know, if you've got it in high rates so you can control the tail, you know, you hold the tail down till you get it rolling, and then you start releasing the stick pressure, and then the tail comes up, and off it goes. And once it's in the air, it flies fantastic. I mean, amazing flyer in the air. You know, it's just a little tricky getting it up and down, but like I said, you know, I have a lot of throw on mine. I probably have more than the recommended 100% because I like it touchy. So I don't have that issue. It's pretty easy to keep the tail on the ground for me. You know, and I have the battery back. You know, it's not tail heavy, but it's right on the CG. It's not overly nose heavy. A lot of people like to run it, way to the nose heavy side, and you know, especially on warbirds, tail draggers, it's hard to do that, you know, because they want to nose over too much. So where do you buy most of your planes, Mickey? Is there, I mean, how do they get them, if nobody ships to Australia, how do you get them there? Do any of the big brands like FMS have a distribution center in Australia that they can, you know, replenish and pick from there? Or are you waiting for the stuff to come from Japan or China? I thought they were extending it, Dave. As far as I know, they are. I think they're gonna. I finally started getting my checks. By the way, you know, all of a sudden, it was months actually, and then I finally, you know, I got a $3,600 check to make up for all the $600 checks I didn't get, and I got a $986 credit card to make up for all the state unemployment I didn't get. And then I've been getting $1,200 and $262 regularly every 2 weeks. So yeah, there's another one, Michael, come to think of it. Isn't that Toucan Hobbies? Isn't that an Australian? There's a hobby shop called Toucan. It's got a big, you know, the toucan bird. Yeah, but they were supposed to, you know, they were going to lower it to 400 and keep it going, is what I heard. It's not, they're not doing that. It's well, he can. The only thing is that, you know, does it qualify under that exclusion that he can? I mean, you know, it just depends on how they read the determination of, you know, is it essential? You know, is it, you know, it's like calling in the National Guard, you know. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't pay any, I'll be honest with you, Dave, I don't pay any attention to it at all. I don't know shit. My ex keeps giving me little tidbits of information. And, you know, I know I've got one more $1,200 check coming for the last 2 weeks that I was qualified to get. And I already got my 262 from the state. And I can't claim more weeks until the 18th. So I gotta wait till the 18th before I can claim more weeks. Are there just not any jobs out there for you, Dave? I mean, originally you told me you weren't going to have any trouble at all finding a job because of IT and everybody needs IT. But are you finding that not to be true? Are you really having trouble finding a job, or you just haven't found one you like yet? Okay, well, what do you want to do then, Dave? I'm going to be a seamstress, I guess. There's a place down the road here that when I was working at AutoZone came in all the time looking for somebody that can sew. He makes boat seats, custom seats for boats and stuff like that. And he needs an employee that can sew, and I can sew. So that's probably where I'm going. And if that doesn't pan out, then I'm going to be back driving the bus. So yeah, yep. Don't see a future in gigoloing for sure. I know you want to be a free wing test pilot. That's the job you want. You're going to be the new head of R&D for free wing and be their top test pilot. Yeah, but what are you looking for? What do you want to do? Yeah, it's the job we all want. So there's a shitload of us out there looking for that job. Yeah. You want to be the blue tape guy? The blue Who's the blue tape guy? The blue tape guy. I don't know what that is. Blue tape guy. Would you have to do any reschooling for that job, Dave, or are you already you got applications? Oh. So you want to work in shipping and receiving. I get it. You know, for motion. The blue tape guy. Now I get it. That's funny. Yeah, I'd take that job. Yeah. But you have to move to Indiana, though. Or Illinois. Are they in Indiana or Illinois? I forget. Yeah. I don't know that I want to do that. I'd move to Atlanta. Alright, guys. I'm going to end this thing. Thanks for sticking it out with me, man. Appreciate it. We had fun tonight anyway. Even though it wasn't the greatest stream. We still had fun. So, you guys got to meet Jeff. That was funny. Oh, no kidding. So you already have a degree in electrical engineering. So, yeah, there you go. Bamboozled. Alright, guys. Let me know if anybody's coming down Saturday or even tomorrow. And we can